Moin Void. Was geht? Ostersamstag. Bei dir alles fit? Die folgen mir? Ja, same. Rune Arc. Morgen steht noch, ja. I think I've only done the sewers. We did the sewers yesterday. And I think the lower capital segment. Like this part. And the sewers. Yeah, Mark the Omen we just killed yesterday. Interesting position. Five Gravestone. Are we supposed to think about the boat of Grand Sax? Or the Earth Tree? Probably the boat of Grand Sax. And 45 mana is still on my list too. Golden Rune 11. Oh, I think this is the cane sword. Yeah. Godwyn Run 9. Ah, bad timing. Zone 6. Fortified mana is really nice. First time entering it was kind of awesome to see the round table hold in, how it actually looks right now. Whoa. 5 Old Fang. I was speculating that the Old Fang might be a... What the fuck? I'm getting punished a lot since yesterday. Smited. Mm-hmm. Nope, not with me today. Hmm. Oh my god. Okay, one at a time. Oh, this one's dropping the Grabberstone seal. Okay, 5 Old Fang. Grabberstone seal. What's really weird is there is a defiled corpse over here somewhere. I think here. The defiled corpse of the Dung Eater. And later on, when the capital turns into the Ashen capital, the corpse can be found here. Or here. Somewhere over here, I think. On all of the ashes. In the Ashen capital, Landell. And funny enough, if you missed the seedbed curse, I think you can even pick it up then. I'm not... What was this? Something else. I'm not sure. Or there was just nothing on the corpse. I can't remember actually. But it's... Nonetheless, it's kind of weird that you can find the defiled corpse here in this area. Even when the Earth Tree is burned down. Three Grabberstone. Whoop. 3 Grabberstone. Yeah, no. Damn. Or is there a ladder inside of it? No. Smithing stone 6. And a stone sword key. It's time for invasion. I was more interested in what kind of attacks they're using. Because aren't the... Tanith Crest is a collection of characters that Radagon killed. I see Tanith more as an America parallel, and it's just something that I recognized was that the targets are, I think all of them are Radagon parallels. It kind of makes sense if you consider the theme of Tanith or America rebelling against Radagon and the Golden Order. It kind of makes sense that the targets are somehow references to Radagon, interestingly. And for Aaron's Sorcerer Wilhelm, we already made the connection because we found his set over here in the Hermit Village. And the whole path here is telling some kind of story revolving around Radagon. And Wilhelm the Aaron Sorcerer seems to be definitely a Radagon reference. But I'm just not sure about Vagram, actually. Maybe Vagram is also a Radagon parallel, but it's pretty weird. I'm not sure. Hey, 35. So I'm playing with the idea that maybe these two are representing some inner conflict of Radagon, maybe. But I'm just not sure. They're hitting incredibly hard. Was that... which... Come on. Nice. Right now I lean towards more towards the idea that maybe the Raging Wolf I don't know. It could be that it would fit with a pattern that I saw in the other characters, because Istvan, the old knight, is definitely a Radagon parallel in my opinion. It's someone who's associated with scales, for example, and the powers of gravity. And he's the one who helps us killing the clan inside the coastal cave in Limgrave. And I realized that it might parallel the event of yeah, it's part of the parallel to, regarding Bog, because Bog is getting casted out, tries to return, it's beaten up, and then later on, we, with the help of Istvan, are slaying the clan. Yeah, I think it tells the story of Radagon, who's also probably a member of Godfrey's clan, but then got casted out. Tried to, looking for vengeance, but was beaten up by Godfrey. What's is told by the stone monument in front of Castle Morn. But later on, Istvan, also Radagon reference in my opinion, was slaying Godfrey and his whole clan. Like, after the banishment, probably. That's how I imagine it right now, at least. Empyrean, and this is what Varum aspired to be. There's so much loot in here. This painting is awesome because they changed the painting of Marika here to a painting of the Urge Tree in the Round Table Hold, and I'm really convinced that this is kind of a hint, probably, that she's the Urge Tree consisting of grace in some way. In both cases, here in the Fortified Manor and in Round Table Hold, they placed 20 black key bolts next to it. In the Round Table Hold, there's also the Creepers' Black Key crossbow. The two. What's also interesting is, I don't know why, but in both cases, in the Fortified Manor and in this, so in the Fortified Manor here, we're getting the Two Fingers Prayer book. But in the round table hold, it's the same location, I think, in this room over here. And it's the Assassin's Prayer Book, which is also associated with the two fingers. So both two-finger prayer books are found in this location here. Which is just an interesting detail, I think. Because they seem to be deliberately placed here. Lord's Heal and Lord's Aid. And the Lord's Aid incantation got a really interesting color scheme. And sometimes I wonder if they are still using the cooking metaphor in some way here. That someone's cooking. And over here is the flightless bird painting. Smithing Stone 5. Let's check the upper area. Godwyn Run 9. Oh, it's almost directly on the tree roots. It's interesting that here is also the Highlands axe, for example, is placed here. I don't think it's a common weapon that is placed. Is it the Highland axe or is it the Great axe? This one? No, it's the Highland axe. Or is it? Yeah. And the deformed axe is also here, so I think it's pretty interesting. Connects the omens in some way to a fortified manor, I would say. Here's another one. Sanctified Webblade. In this case, it's even more directly placed under the painting of Godfrey. Because in the end, I realized that Hugh is a Godfrey parallel. And the whole art of smithing is more metaphorically meant. It's about getting stronger and forging oneself in a way. So what do we have here? Heroes Rune 1. Oh, it also has the claymore on it. The Heroes Rune 1 tells of the heroes who were abundantly blessed and then just died. So it seems to be a reference to the Tarnished and them being poisoned and slaughtered at the end. But usually I was associating the claymore with as a hint to Godfrey. Though, but maybe the gesture by my sword just doesn't fit incredibly well with Godfrey. But maybe it's just more an idiom. That he just stays loyal to America in some way. Where is it? By my sword. What's the idiom by my sword usually? What does it usually mean? Some kind of vow, I would say, isn't it? Yeah, he's a rune arc, kind of fits with the America interpretation. that she's kind of, in some way, the golden shades usually appearing here. Hmm. Hmm. That one's also great because it's the coated sword that we find here. I think it's definitely supposed to be a hint that, oh, damn. That Godfrey as the Elden Lord, or Godfrey in general, is also manipulated by the guidance of grace and the language of light. And the bloodstains together with the Lion Barons definitely evoke an image of maybe golden lineage members being slaughtered, I don't know. Or Godfrey and the Tarnished. I can't see anything. It's a really weird place to have these abductor virgins. And but in a way, it fits with the theme of Godfrey maybe conspiring with her, with Marika as the woman in the black hood. I mean, what's really interesting is that we even find a smoldering corpse over here with a battle axe. So, because of the battle axe, probably also some kind of Godfrey reference. And the weapon is the Stormhawk axe, so which tells of a battle axe designed to resemble a hawk with its wings comprising the blade, signature weapon of warriors who strive to remain one with the storm, despite being so far from their place of birth. Their hearts are proud and thereby easily undone. So I think it's probably a reference to the broken Godfrey after the banishment and the slaughter. And I think this whole betrayal and seduction and betrayal is about Godfrey, who was betrayed, or seduced and betrayed. And this Stormhawk Axe description fits really well in it, in the whole interpretation. Oh, I swear, this is just a nascent butterfly, probably. No, it's a smithing stone. Because I think maybe the slaughter of the Tarnished and the betrayal over here is how Radagon actually tried to ascend to godhood in a way. And this kind of makes sense when thinking of the Divine Bridge, because I think it's also just more meant symbolically. Ascending to godhood in a way. It's the bridge that you have to surpass. Golem's still there? No. I wonder if it's possible to see the rainbow from here when it is there. I know that sometimes there's a rainbow. It's just incredibly rare, but never seen it from here. If it's possible. But there is the Minor Artery Church. I think this is also deliberately designed because I think Marika discovered in some way that Radagon tried to ascend to godhood, or at least that this is what it all would have ended up to. And probably the little gravestone in front of this bridge over here, under it. Probably, maybe it's a reference to the dead Tarnished. It all adds up with the tarnished golden sunflowers over here, and the whole design of the Minor Artery Church, with the jars offered. And there's a lot of stuff that I have to explain in a video. Especially because the tree guardians around the Minor Artery Church are the only ones who, for some reason, drop a golden centipede, which I think is meant symbolically for cursed death. For one, death by golden order, but also in some way they are being cursed with mortality to serve as guardians. And that's what the Tarnished, after the Shattering, are cursed for, to restore the Elden Ring in the same way. So they serve in some way as guardians for the Elden Ring. But are manipulated as hell. So, we could follow the Erdtree's roots over here. I think that is what we are doing now. Do I have to jump? No, I have to walk over the tree roots to get there. Damn. Snake attack. No snake attack? I think one of the gladiators, the snake armaments of one of the gladiators start to move when they grab you. I just can't remember which one is doing that, or if all of them are doing this. Ritual Shield Talisman. Those are so interesting. I realized because both of these have actually the design of the Crucible sword and shield. Actually, I was wondering a lot why. Because it's this the design of the Ordovis Greatsword. And the Crucible Horn Shield that they use for the ritual talismans. For these both of these. It seems to have to do with the Crucible and ritual combat. It was also the good day, Asham. Iconic finger remedy. in connection with the ritual sword and shield talisman, I realized that it's the crucible is definitely more meant metaphorically.
To record them. What matters this issue of Radigan, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Hey Ebok. Yeah, from a thematic standpoint, I would say the Windham Catacombs definitely looks like it's lightning and storming themed. You got it's the only catacombs, for example, where the impads are using no, okay, it's not the only one though, but all of them are using lightning pots, I think. For example, you got the lightning scorpion charm. You got Lanedale Knights in it. But it's the only one with Lanedale Knights in it, and which are also using Lightning Ash of Wars, and I think you can even find a Dragon Cult cookbook or so in it. Not 100% sure about this. Oh, but it's the only one with a burial watchdog using lightning, I think. At least some stuff seemed unique to it. And in the end, yeah, the Lightning Scorpion Charm convinced me that it's a Godwyn-themed catacomb, probably. Because the room itself is kind of unique. The asset of the walls are unique in the base game, where the Lightning Scorpion Charm is placed. It is the only room in the entire game which is using these kind of walls with scrolls in it for some reason. Yeah, but I think that the outside the Windham ruins, I don't think they are. They might be Godwyn related, but it seems not that they are Godwyn themed. I think that there's something. I think the outside is something else. Maybe it could be Radagon, maybe because Tibia Mariners was something I linked to Radagon more. Maybe Radagon and Earth Tree references out there. I don't know, not 100% sure. But it's kind of interesting because if the Abductor Virgins, for example, I was thinking about them, if the Abductor Virgins are representative for America as the woman in the black hood who is rebelling, and following my interpretation and theory of Godwyn, you could interpret the Knight of the Black Knives, Knight of the Black Knives, as an abduction, where Godwyn's soul is secretly abducted and escaping in a way. And what's interesting is that the one that we can let us abduct is leading us towards Volcano Manor, and we end up directly in front of the Windham Catacombs when we go outside of this. The Abductor Virgin. The both that we meet there after getting abducted leads us directly towards the entrance of the Windham Catacombs. We even have the Size of Grace called Abductor Virgin right in front of it. Could be thematically designed like that. These are nearby because they are maybe thematically related to one another.
Oh, was that you? Sorry, I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements.
Oh, I've read this dialogue so often. Oh, the Dragon Priestess in the DLC is something that I am really struggling with. I can't really tell if the Dragon Priestess is a Marika reference or a Radagon reference. Parallel, I mean. I have a hard time to recognize what kind of references or allusions might be hidden there.
The Master's reflections had heightened as we neared the Earth Tree, while still a precise calculus. The rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply ceased. Now the Master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god. However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radagon, also appeared. Who exactly was Radagon? The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radagon's name was discovered. Curse my mediocre mind. The Master only has me. And here I fail him. Who exactly? The Master is... His finger has... But the Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
It kind of fits even. The idiom of the Earth Tree being the heart of the Golden Order fits really well with the interpretation that Marika's soul is in some way the core part of it all. And then you get the overlap or the kind of implication that the Earth Tree and Marika's soul is in some way connected or the same even. Hey bro. Nothing, okay. What gesture is he making, by the way? He's doing this one, right? Outer Order. Outer Order. I still wonder what Outer Order might mean. Smithing Stone 5. It looks so deliberately placed. I wonder if the smithing stones just contain the association of gold, maybe. Maybe it's just about gold. Because that's what's distinguished them between the some smithing stones. I know what you mean, Eborg. I just think, okay, maybe there's a more logical structure under it. No? Soul? Yeah, like that would be the first idea that would come to mind, I think. Like outer order, like the physical part, and inner order, maybe the spiritual part. Star first. The interesting thing is, a lot of people think Radagon is Faith and Int related, but I think he's striving to a state where he is associated with Faith and Int. That's true, but I think this is not just it's not a characteristic of his original character. I think I realized, so Godfrey is pretty easy. I think strength is the most related, most is the attribute that is most associated with Godfrey. Like strength is first and foremost associated with Godfrey, and then there are also dexterity, faith, and int. And I actually started to believe that faith and int are probably both linked to Renna, the original Marika. And the fact that Radagon is striving to a state where he's also associated with faith and int is more like a thing of him striving to become like Renna and Marika. So it's I think the real Marika, the Renna, how I call her, from the distant past, from the Farum era, was associated with int and faith. And in the present era, Radagon is just striving for the same state, to become like her, like his mother in a way, like, yeah, similar to the stuff that's going on in the parallel to Bok, where Bok is striving to become like his mother. Starfist. Spherical iron mana for covered in spikes which induce blood loss. Used in brutal games of pugilism. The ritual combat is about blood loss. But yeah, in the Radagon Scarseal and Sorceal, it seems like, okay, the physical attributes are associated with the Radagon, and the spiritual attributes are associated with Marika. Yeah, I think the whole star theme might be related to the Elden Beast, probably. Okay, let's pick it up. Oh no, they are mad. For the completionist of you, the tree guardians with those red blooms on them are dropping an altered version. And I don't know if you guys knew that. They have so interesting attack animations as well. Oh yeah, that's an interesting that it boosts the flask heal, yeah. And they are related to poison. So which also connects the Earth Tree to poison in some way. But they can even change, manipulate their weapon with some kind of interesting wood stuff. Let's see if we can trigger him. Come on, dude. Do it. Do I have to weaken him first? Oh yeah. So now he's in kind of a bloom state. Bloom state. Does it make sense? he evolved. Oh, that was a weird grab attack. Have you ever seen this? I don't know if I know the grab attack. Let's see what happens when he grabs you. It looked a little bit like the Death Blight animation. It almost looks exactly the same. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, he healed himself, by the way. Through the transformation. Or is he healing himself through the grab attack? That would be interesting. Come on. Evolve, bro. No, he's healing himself while transforming. He's now full health again. But let's see if he can heal himself through the grab attack. Would be interesting. The grab attack. Nope. It's only healing himself by transforming. So, some Miranda flowers. 3 holy grease. Hmm. Something about holy gold being bad, I don't know. Anastasia drops the Sacred Scorpion Charm because he was warding away Radigan. Ebok, you should watch the chapter of the Scorpion Charm that I made, because the 4 Scorpion Charms seem to represent the 4 demigods that were part of the conspiracy in the Night of the Black Knives. The Lightning Scorpion Charm stands for Godwyn. The Magic Scorpion Charm stands for Rani. The Fire Scorpion Charm for Rykard. And the Sacred Scorpion Charm for Melina. It is even crazy enough that the starting letters of these demigods add up to JRRM. So I think usually Anastasia, for example, is a Radagon parallel, but I think they are using the associations of Anastasia also for the role of Melina in the Night of the Black Knives. Because it's someone who's playing a maiden, which is associated with fire, fitting to the smoldering church, using a special knife, wants to kill us. So it kind of fits with the associations that come to mind when you think of her role, regarding partaking in the ritual killing Godwyn. The same stuff is going on with in relation to Seluvis, for example. You get the Magic Scorpion Charm from him while he is planning a plot towards Ronnie, and with some special ingredient, but it's at the same time keeping it a secret. So although I would say Seluvis is not a Ronnie parallel or so, the associations with the role kind of fit really well. Because Ronnie was probably part of the conspiracy who maybe infused the Black Knives with the Rune of Death in a similar way, like Seluvis is brewing a potion with a special ingredient and planning the plot. Ronnie probably also orchestrated a little bit of it and keeping it a secret afterwards. The same stuff that Seluvis is doing in the moment that you get the Magic Scorpion Charm. But what makes it more convincing is that the 2 other Scorpion Charms also fits with the whole interpretation. And I think the Lightning Scorpion Charm might even be one of the most convincing. Although the Fire Scorpion Charm is also really convincing. Because you get the Fire Scorpion Charm on Fort Lythe. And what's happening there is some kind of spirit is escaping from the fort. And weird enough that there's a empty chest left behind. And I think it's similar to the circumstances how Godwyn is leaving an empty corpse behind and is escaping unnoticed, the same way as the ghost is doing on Fort Lythe. Because it's related to Volcano Manor, I thought it's probably symbolic for the part in which Rykard helped. Hey, Leonardo. I appreciate that you're one of my viewers. Always proud and happy to see some. So, okay, let's try. Should I try Dark Souls? Of course. If you have nothing to do in Elden Ring anymore, then go with Dark Souls. Oh shit. Dark Souls 3 was my first FromSoft game. I don't know if you should play Dark Souls 1 first. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is closer to Elden Ring in a way because it's one of the newer games. I mean, regarding the combat and so on, it might be feel more similar to Elden Ring, probably. Ah, fuck me. Fuck. Yeah, I would start with 1, 2, but I think Dark Souls 3 and then Dark Souls 1 is also legit, I would say. But yeah, usually I would say start with 1 because then Dark Souls 3 becomes better because the some stuff will feel less clunky in a way or less old school when you start with Dark Souls 1 and then get to Dark Souls 3. I thought about playing Dark Souls again and dive into the lore there, but Dark Souls 2, yeah. I have to say Dark Souls 2 was real torture for me. The first thing that really annoyed me was the controlling, or the controls. I don't know, because for some reason I was struggling with the control settings. can't really say what it was. I mean, I appreciate Dark Souls 2. It's still a good game, I think. It's just a little bit different to Dark Souls 1 and 3 in some ways. Ah, shit. Talisman pouch. You know what's interesting is? Yeah, Leonardo, you're absolutely right. I'm really confused as well sometimes when it's about this room. I think it's just that we are missing something here. Or maybe we are interpreting something wrong. But maybe it becomes only recognizable later on the deeper we get. So I have some theories, but they are incredibly speculative and a part of the deep dive. And I'm still thinking about it a lot. So, I mean, the talisman pouch is an interesting thing that we get here. Some other interesting details are that there are so many green leaves here. And it's less golden, actually. And I don't know if that's important, but I realized that the golden shade does not have a Zerosh on its back. I mean, maybe it doesn't mean anything, but as in, yeah. And I have to say, and that's now incredibly speculative, but I have the idea that Godfrey was not the first Elden Lord, but the very first Elden Lord, even before Placido sucks. But that's, yeah, this is just brainstorming. Lore headcanon that I have. Because I think that a lot of people are getting resurrected through the history and losing some parts of their memories. And I have the idea that Godfrey might actually be one of the very first Elden Lord. It's really strange because even me as it's so incredibly highlighted in many item descriptions that Godfrey was the first Elden Lord, and even in an interview or so, although I said that we took the interviews with Miyazaki with a grain of salt. When asking, he said that Godfrey was the very first Elden Lord. For some reason, he emphasized this with very, and it's really strange. And right now, I'm a little bit speculating, so I have some ideas in mind. Maybe the green leaves are supposed to connect all this stuff to a more green era. Maybe the raw era even. But yeah. Or maybe it's just a hint to the fact that grace can be illusionary. That it can create illusions. Maybe it's that what we are supposed to think. That grace can manifest in a way. Could also be the case that it's about Godfrey being grafted to the Elden Ring in some way, and that's how it's possible to create an illusion of it. Did we fight Gideon in this room? Yeah. Let's try and see what other items. I think there's the Golden Order Principia above it. But there's also the Urge Tree Bow. Wait. I mean, yeah, you're right. It's interesting that we see the Gideon... That we have the Gideon boss fight here as well. 3 holy grease. You know, I just like the idea that Godfrey might have been the very first Elden Lord. That would give him more important role. And in some cases, I realized that what would be cool is probably also what maybe even George R. R. Martin might have thought. I don't know. Something that would make a good story. It's similar to the We Are Godwyn thing. I think, of course, it's a incredibly compelling, little bit stereotype of some prophesied prince or so, but maybe even because of that, because it's an incredibly compelling story, it might have been what George R. R. Martin had in mind, for example. But they just obscured it incredibly. The Earth Tree Bow. Is this asset a common one? I don't know if Godfrey was the very first Elnord, but I think he was present in the very distant past already. At least in the Farum era. There are some things that connects him to the Farum era. For one, it's Zerosh, who is probably linked to Farum. It's the axe of Godfrey, which is using Farum decorations on it, like the design of the axe got some Farum pattern on it. And the whole thing of the Badlands and his clan and fighting without any armor, like warriors, and like yeah, the whole theme looks a little bit barbaric, you could say, and it would fit really well with a very distant era and past, because it sounds a little bit more primitive in a way. And I'm already linking the Badlands to the very distant past. So it would fit really well with this. Okay, let's see. What is the Erdtree bow saying? In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the golden arrow. In tandem with the golden arrow. I think the golden arrow was one that is killing those who live in death. Oh yeah, the AC is even Celestial Dew for some reason. The Celestial Dew is really weird placed here. Or could it be that it's still green because it's not outside and getting the light of the Erdtree maybe? What do you mean 35? I don't really get what you might mean. Might be the language barrier, I'm sorry. Oh, you're still playing the game, Leonardo. But then you have still a lot of great experiences in front, coming for you. These are called finger reader crones. Oh, twice. But how did you miss these finger reader crones? Because, I mean, I understand that's just everyone is missing details, but you have to run right through them. Oh, yeah, the statue. Oh, it's also interesting. So we got a perfumer praying in front of... Is this the prayer gesture, by the way? It's the prayer gesture, right? Okay, perfumer doing the prayer gesture in front of the statue. And we got another perfumer standing right in front of this item over there. 5 holy grease. Yeah, it's quite easy to overlook a lot of stuff. Oh shit, I lost the contact lens gesture. Yeah, it definitely looked like the prayer gesture. Take this. Oof. The last few times. Oh shit. Now you... Again, I lost my focus because of you. I still got it. Don't worry. Whew. Yeah, the grab is scary. Just smashing. This one is so fucking interesting. You know why? It's so obvious, and I don't know, it's just probably just too difficult to link it all together, but there's some incredibly interesting stuff going on in this incantation. And I would say usually everyone should notice that, but I think it's just hard to get where we might be able to connect this. Do you guys see the contradiction in it? Yeah, it's warding off. I think it's warding off incantations and magic, but that's not the thing. It's even more obvious. Yeah, it's not blue. It's turquoise. It's turquoise, but it's called Barrier of Gold, which is really strange. It's just not gold. I mean that's the part where it becomes strange. And so the question is, what does gold have? Well, what is gold connecting to turquoise? And I think it connects together with a description of some of the runes. Because some of the runes say, the grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. So, what I think here is that it is Marika's soul. Let me show you. I think Marika's soul is a shaman's soul. And derives from the ancestral spirits in a way. I think Marika's soul in this shade and its original color is actually turquoise because it's a shaman's soul. But it's covered and colored in gold now. It's not blue, it's turquoise, I would say. What's the magic damage negation?
serpent that lurked in the shadows that night. It entered the room next to this one. Perhaps the man. If you discover anything.
Oh, I forgot to tell her about the dark side of the moon.
Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king? What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to one day.
Ah, the bottom of my heart idiom makes me wonder again.
I want to one day.
So we still have to finish the questline. Bernal.
I have the reward. Take it.
Gamma's Fury.
Let us tread the path of the recusant together, till we reach the miserable death that awaits us. You're still alive, I see.
I don't know if Rykard could have succeeded. I don't know.
Well. Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's worse than that. As things... What an easy mark I must have been. Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been.
Oh, the others is gone. And the others is a Godfrey parallel. It's so important to share similar taste in music, I think. Oh fuck. Bro.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual, something that can never be accepted, not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this. Free me from this accursed frame. I know that you have done so much, but I wish to ask one last. Kill me. I thought that I feared. Free me from.
I think it's... To me it sounds like Marika wanting to be killed, you know? But it's weird that the theme of an unwanted child is so present in her parallel. Because usually I would say the unwanted child is definitely a character trait of Radigan. But it somehow is incredibly present here as well. Especially in connection with her serpents, with the serpents Omnion, I don't know what it's called. Or I already gave it to her. No. I think... So, the first time we are meeting her, she stands right next to a Carrion Princess statue. And that was one reason why I thought it might be... That she might be a parallel to Rani. Not to Rani, to Rena. And the other thing is that her real name is Zoraya. And Zoraya is actually a name for a star cluster. So her second name is a name for a star cluster, which led me to believe that she is, for one, she's Rena, but on the other hand, at the same time, she is the Elden Beast, in a way, which is, yeah, her cursed frame, I think, that she's calling. Yeah, I know you can disagree on taste in music, but... I think as long as you and your partner give yourself the freedom of hearing the music you like.
I know, but I wish. Kill me.
I just think that that's important. In one of my relationships, I had a partner, one of my girlfriends haven't gave me enough space, I think, which I enjoyed hearing my own music. And I only realized it afterwards, when the relationship was over.
If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon. No. I haven't seen Zarias anywhere, and she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers? Why won't she just listen? May I ask your aid? Not as the manor's proprietress, but as Zarias' mother. If she discovers the answer to her question, and it causes distress, have her drink this potion, to purge that which would cause her pain. Yes, I know. My wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition. But I've no choice. It must be done.
Oh, did you see that? Did you hear that? That he's comparing the thing that was that was she wants to do, like let Raya forget everything with the tonic of forgetfulness. It's similar to the, I don't know what what she called it, like composition of the Erd Tree. She compared it to the Erd Tree. The circumstances to the ones of the Erd Tree for some reason. I don't know if I interpreted Tanith the right way. Maybe Tanith isn't a Maracapello.
My wish is a grave disrespect to her, but I've no choice.
Okay, but in the end, it's a gift bestowed by Rykard. And Rykard as a Radicampel makes sense again, so... Yeah, no makes sense. Lady Tanith is still a Maracapello. Because in the description it says, a gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to blasphemy, to Lady Tanith, who unfortunately had no use for it. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you. And what's alluded to here is, the thing is, the real America is the only one from all of the people in the lands between, probably, or from the important people, who did not lose her memories of the very distant past and of the Farum era. And that's what she's discovering when she's trying to explore the roots of the Golden Order. She kind of remembers a lot of stuff, and she's the only one who's not influenced by the guidance of grace. So when it's about Rykard in this description, it's about Radagon and the Greater Will in a way. And Lady Tanith is still the Maracapello. Hey, Kagan. Yeah, the relationship between Tanith and Raya is a bit weird. But I think it might be a bit weird because both of them are Maracapellos, and while Raya, so it's so weird psychological stuff going on there, because I think both of them, Lady Tanith and Raya, are both Marika parallels, representative for different aspects of her. And especially when it comes to someone who is being resurrected, you could interpret a former self as another being as your current self. And it might be that there are some interesting allusions to the different selves of Marika, so the past one and the current one. Similar stuff is going on in Night Rain, where a lot of the champions in some way meet a weird psychedelic difference self. You know what I mean? The recluse has a sister, for example, which looks exactly like hers and is using the same model, and even some trippy stuff is going on in the Raider's remembrance, where he's in the one moment he is the white helmet, and in the other moment he's the beast claw. It's really strange. The black claw, I mean. And it seems like these are some kind of inner conflicts and just symbolically represented in these remembrances. I think Raya and Tanith and their parallels work similar to the parallels of the Revenant and the Recluse in Night Rain, which also are both Marika parallels, but represent different aspects of her in a way. The White Horn and the Black Claw, yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm sometimes confused by these names. White Horn becomes a tree spirit? You sure? I don't remember that. Oh, I know what you mean. In the end, in the last fight, yeah. But isn't it strange that... But is it called White Horn? Or is it called Black Claw, the enemy in the last fight? I don't remember that. I just remember that there's some really weird stuff going on with the dialogue afterwards. Yeah, the Utsu related. I don't know what it's how it's pronounced. Fuck that shit.
Well, you joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. And here I thought Raya was barking up the wrong tree. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together.
Interesting idiom. Raya barking up the wrong tree. Do you think it's a reference to the shattering, that Raya as Marika was shattering the Earth Tree? So we got resurrected in the end? Barking up the wrong tree. Patches is so full of interesting idioms.
Do business, if you like. Patch's Emporium at the Volcano Manor. Especially for you.
Yeah, it's an English phrase, but I think Patches is using a lot of these phrases or idioms, and I think they included these idioms or phrases on purpose to allude to some circumstances in most cases. I wonder if something happens when I buy one of these.
Cheers for that. Ah, this is for you. You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the request, you can improve your standing. Relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch, right? Go on, break a leg then.
Break a leg then? What does that mean? Is that like a wishing for good luck? What does break a leg mean? Hey, Lysander. I still see you playing Night Rain most days. Just wishing for good luck.
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
I might join Night Rain so at some point in the future again. Sacrificial twig. I'll let you know, Lysander, for sure. I'm just... not right now at the moment. But, I'll hit you up. Lol. That's a nice story behind this idiom, or this phrase. In German, it sounds a bit different. There's also a phrase or idiom in German called... Oh, it's also breaking a leg, but it's Hals- und Beinbruch. It's like breaking the neck and leg. So you wish someone to break his neck and leg in German. I don't know why German it's also the neck.
Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about lost grace and the laughable two fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade. Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Yeah, and here we have the again an interesting theme of someone who is who have some interest in a woman and even might have some love for her, but which is not returned. So it fits really well with the Radigan parallel, which is and the theme that is also going on in Box questline, for example, or in Thollier's questline. Someone longing for a woman, but is not being loved in return. And it fits really well with someone who is treacherous. So I'm more than convinced that Patches is a Radigan parallel.
Cheers for that.
And what's interesting here is that usually all of the targets that we get from Volcano Manor are Radigan parallels. So the targets that we get from Lady Tanith, Istvan the Old Knight is a Radigan parallel. Riley the Idol is also a Radigan parallel, and I think the two last of them or at least the Wilhelm the Errant Sorcerer is a Radagon parallel, and Wagram might also be one. Not 100% sure. So, but most of them are Radagon parallels. But the mission that we get from Patches, on the other hand, his target is a Godfrey parallel. Because it's Troggoth. Antithesis of greed. Yeah, in some way. It sounds a bit paradox or contradicting because he's also it's just, I think Radagon is the most complicated character in this game, and somewhat contradicting himself. And it has to do, I think, even Radagon at some point in the very distant past was opposing the greater will, but ended up getting influenced and turning on his side. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I think Radagon's story is that what most often Elden Ring actually revolves around. Though of course Marika and Godfrey are also centered in the story. To a genie. I think it's even Radagon, I think, who contains the theme of a weakling becoming almost a god. I think the whole journey, which people usually say is essential in the FromSoft games of a weakling becoming or even slaying the gods, I think this whole story is contained in Radagon's story. You see it in Tholier, for example, or in Borg in the parallels where it's about a weakling. But he ends up getting stronger, stronger, stronger. And in my opinion, I think how I interpret it, that Radagon even made it to Farmer Zula, slaying the Elden Beast, conquering the stars, you could say, but is ending up taking the Elden Ring and Marika's soul inside of him. It's the tragedy of not being able to let go and let the Renna actually die together with the Elden Beast. He couldn't finish the job in a way and try to save her, but that was at the same time his downfall. And our story parallels Radagon's in a way. It's exactly. We start as some very lonely, getting stronger, 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 and etc. Slaying the Elden Beast, and in the end, we decide do we become Elden Lord? But at the same time, we would become also the vessel and the puppet of the Greater Will. That would be the fate that also was Radagon's fate. So, and the true ending and the ending that the Marika Renna is actually longing for, I think, is the Age of the Stars, because the Age of the Stars ending is breaking the cycle and it's letting the Elden Ring vanish, but also Marika. The crux is just that the Elden Beast is intertwined with the Marika Renna, and the whole problematic is that they both have to die. So only if Marika Renna dies, the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring also are vanishing. And that's the whole problem, I would say. I don't want to slay Troggoth because I don't know if we will ever meet him again. Maybe I have to look that up. I think so. We are done with Raya's quest line for the most part. We are done with Bernard's quest line. That's important because you can fuck up Bernard's quest line pretty easily. Blue Grey Rune, Nitro, I don't think they're all in use. What do you mean by Noble and Bloodborne? Did I just ran past Black Knife? Yeah, I did. I really have to upgrade my weapons. It's probably just thematically placed here. Black Knife in front of Marika's Bedchamber links her even more to the Knight of the Black Knives. Yeah, I mean, skill's more important anyway. You're right, 35. Without skill, you're doing anything anyway. Is it just Melina you can summon here? Queen's Bedchamber. It's called Queen's Bedchamber. Let's see if we can upgrade some weapons.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Godfrey painting.
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Do I messing any quest lines up right now whenever doing this? We progress Alexander's quest line. Millicent's questline. I haven't done big Orgrat's and Dungita's questline though. Interesting parallel with Bloodborne, Sneaky. I don't think that they're supposed to parallel each other through the games. I just think they have specific archetypes or stereotypes of characters. Archetypes of characters that they are using in through different games, probably. I think the core concept or archetypes overlap in the games or are used in the different games of From Software. I just wouldn't call it parallel because I don't think it's an intended parallel. It's just they're using the same archetype. But yeah, but you might be right there that it's the same archetype that they're using there, like a queen and some divine or alien being related to it. It's really interesting. I've never played Bloodborne. I have to do so probably at some point in the future. Need to download the emulator for this one.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Oh, their attacks are so delayed.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
I love the way Melena's fights though. Especially her archery incantation. Let's go. I just had a thought, but I don't know if it's... Do you think it's supposed to resemble a scorpion's tail? I just wondered if Morgoth's tail is actually supposed to resemble a scorpion's tail. I've never realized that it resembles a scorpion's tail. But it does really well. It is a scorpion tail. It's almost... Interesting detail. I've never noticed that. Another really strange detail is that he's using the Carrion sword. Carrion Knight sword. Oh, it's such a good boss fight. It's some golden flame. I don't know. In the Ash of War skill of the Blade of Calling, or Calling Blade, I don't know what's, I don't remember. It's just described as golden flame, I think. It's not. There's nothing more about it. Okay, let's focus, guys. Oh, come on. When is my turn, guys? Hey, Nessa. Whoops.
The thrones, stained by your curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
such a nice phase transition. Jesus. What kind of hammer incantation do you mean, Galen? Do you mean the Giant Crusher? Maybe I should use the... Should I try to parry, maybe? I need to parry him twice? Oh man. Yeah, parry won't work. I think I would just go with the Unga Bunga style and jump on him with the claymore. A blood flame? I think it's more connected to his cursed blood. Because in one of Morg's items it says that some kind of divine entity is granting the accursed blood some kind of flame stuff. It has to do with the accursed blood for some reason. Yeah, that works better. Ah, shit. Bad timing. The weapon is cursed because of his blood, because the weapon is it contains his blood. It's even forged with his blood in a way, because the blade it consists of his blood. That's why it has these colors on it as well. For some reason, omens are associated with colorful blood, and it seems like it's also associated with accursed blood for some reason. No, I forget to summon Melina. Okay, just give me a second. Oh, that was the charge. 4th weapon skill Ash of War. Right? Was it? Wasn't it? Fuck! It's probably even easier without Melina, because if you summon a companion outside of the fog wall, the boss even scales up with its HP, etc., and it counts like summon another tarnished. Fighting alone doesn't make him stronger. Fuck my life. We are getting forged, guys. Getting good. Got him, boys. I've never seen this swing. The delayed attacks are so annoying. Oh, shit. What do you mean, RJ? It's a story of a weakling getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Godwyn left behind his old corpse and his strength. I should change my Ash of War, by the way. Oh. Oh fuck, not again. Ah, shit. No. So, this is what Night Rain taught me, to dodge this blood flame attack. Not to the swords. What is this color scheme of this water? Is it like multicolored? Yeah, it is, right? Oh, these knives are unnecessary. No! No! I was the greed. The moment when the boss is on 1 HP and you're just spamming R1 in the hope you are getting through the... Yeah, I messed with the omen. I'm warming up. Ah. Okay. Morgan never ordered pants. I've seen the Elder Ring parody again yesterday, I think. And in this one, Morgoth was even putting off his clothes that he had on. Was fighting just naked. Our stamina management. Oh fuck, I wanted to jump. Please, let me go. I need an opening, for fuck's sake. Oh my. That was close. Shit, I'm fucked up the timing. Okay, but now I'm doing it, boys. What kind of sound effect was this one? Yeah, okay, let's change the Edge of War. The Lion's Claw is just too slow. The Raptor of the Mist would be pretty cool, to be honest. Oh, let's go with the Raptor of the Mist. Let's see. Some mana. The thing is, when I'm summoning Melina, Morgoth even become more difficult because I summon her outside of the arena. That means that he is that his stats are scaling up, are increased for the same way if I would summon another player. And I mean, we all love a little challenge, I would say. So let's see if I'm able to pull out the Raptor of the Mist. Oh, fuck. Does not really work like intended. The thing is, he's just taking too much. He has just too many follow-ups. Now I should... Do I have the... Okay, never mind. Oh, it does work. I just need to get the timing done. I fucked a little bit up. Okay. But the Ash of War is quite nice. I just need to use it at the right moments. Oh, so this one, this one, this one. It's so nasty. Bro, I used my fucking skill. Maybe I should have dodged this one. Ah. Great stars. Just Unga Bunga style. I don't want to. I didn't know how people are no hit Morgan. Fuck my life! Ah! I'm just smashing buttons, maybe. I think it's a skill check. Okay, this is it. I can feel it in my bones. I'm not even hitting him. Okay. Easy. Easy. Bro's just vibing. Hey bro, what's up?
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Bro? Okay, I think we're done here. Touch Wall of Thorns. I don't know if I want to touch these. He lost his omen thingy. Yeah. Maybe it's because we got his rune. Benediction? Yeah, exactly this sneaky. Benediction is blessing. Okay. Oh, Morgoth's design is really interesting. I don't know if there's anything to all of the weapons that he's using, for example. Or even the skills, maybe. Oh, let's go for the thorns. Oh, Radagon is just a pussy. His sword being arcane. It's not only his sword, he's... What's really odd, at least for me, is that he's using the Carrion Knight sword. One of his grace weapons that he's using. I think it's the Earth Tree Dagger, the Tree Spear, the Giant Crusher, and the Carrion Knight sword. Arcane is somehow related to blood, so it kind of makes sense in connection with his swords. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Earth Tree. Ah. I think Radagon probably hoped that we would die on our journey.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
Barbs.
The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants.
The giants.
Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
It even makes sense that she has the Medallion of Rold because of her the one secret room which is related to her is also near that lift.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
Yeah, do it for me.
Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
Do I need more
Your
vigor?
thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow. I wish to journey with you to the flame of then and guide you.
Oof. Yes, exactly, Sneaky. I think it's a common theme that that it seems like there are when it comes to Melina, for example, Melina wants to offer herself to achieve actual victory. And if we would become the Lord of Frenzied Flame only to save her, it leads to a somewhat bad ending. And Wilder does the same thing, and Vaik was doing the same thing as well. Tried to save his maiden and became kind of mad, and which led to a somewhat bad ending. And I think the same stuff. So what I think is the same thing happened between Radagon and Renna in the Farum era, where he he conquered the stars, the Elden Beast in some way, but wasn't able to let go and did not kill Renna, which is intertwined with the Elden Beast. And in order to save her, he took in her soul within him and kind of fused with her. It's a reoccurring theme. Yeah, the thing with Mikula's needle is something else. Yeah, I know. It's kind of... Yeah, I don't know how to include this one in the whole theme. And I think this is one of the cases where parallels really start to shine, because parallels work like that through reoccurring themes you get a sense for yeah, for where the focus lies or what part of story is told. And it seems like whenever someone is trying to save a maiden, it leads more or less to a bad ending. And Morgoth seems to be a Radagon parallel as well. I think Morgoth is a Radagon parallel, actually. Because he is trying to save the Earth Tree. So, and the Earth Tree stands for Marikarena in this case. Although he was never loved, which is also a recurring theme when it comes to Radagon parallels. And everyone else betrayed him, which also fits with Radagon. Or opposed him in the end. And the Scorpion Tail made me curious, because the Scorpion Tail might even refer to his intrusion in Farum. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Is Tragoth being... Can I summon Tragoth anywhere else? Nope. Okay, then we can kill Tragoth. I think of Rena. I think Rena is some kind of Carian maiden or Carian princess in the very distant past. An actual woman or girl, you could say. And it works a little bit like with Irina and Hayata. I think there's not really America that exists, I think. I think originally we had Rena and Radagon. And when Rena died and was slaughtered, similar to Irina, and she was somewhat kept alive inside of Radagon, who at the same time was shapeshifting into a woman, that created the illusion of America. So what we actually have is like Rena and Radagon, but Radagon posing as a woman with Rena's soul inside of him, though Rena lost memories in some way, or at least the memories were concealed inside her. And in that part, Rena became America in a way. It's a little bit confusing. But I think it's paralleled by Irina and Hayata in a way, which is somewhat reborn, or at least appears later on again for some reason, but with a different name. I have to make some diagrams for that for this. And at the same time, it's not just so, because when the name America appears, in a lot of cases, I think the public America was actually Radagon. Sometimes when America is mentioned, I think it's about Rena, which is the original America. But sometimes it's also like Radagon is acting in the Elden Ring's in the way the Elden Ring wants him to act. And Radagon works also as some kind of voice for the Elden Ring. And sometimes it's even the Elden Ring that is speaking through Radagon as Marika, which makes it even more complex. For example, after the shattering, Marika says, there's an echo of Marika, where the Queen Marika says, they shall try to become lord or a god, and everyone else is going to be sacrifices. I think this was actually Radagon posing as Marika, but it have been the words of the Elden Ring, which just want the demigods to gather the great runes together again. Radagon is more or less just like a puppet of the greater will, similar to Corrin is just documenting the words of the Gold Mask, but don't even understand these. Corrin don't understand what Gold Mask is doing or what his words of movements of the finger means. He's just writing it down, and the same way, Radagon is speaking what the Elden Ring wants the others to hear. He's kind of manipulated. And the whole thing of Radagon as Marika, I think, is that Radagon was posing as Marika. But at the same time, he had the soul of the Renna, of the Ridge, inside of him. Okay, let's go invading the Great Horned Triggerth. It's interesting, this is usually a target of Patches. Patches as a Radagon parallel. But Patches didn't... I mean, it's Patches' job, not ours. And you will see his reaction, because, interestingly, Patches will ask us if we are really sure that he died. Oops. I don't think Marika ever poses Radagon. I think it was always the other way around. I have to say, I like the the Ash of War. And we're speculating that Patches, with his target of Tragoth, being a reference to Godfrey, might be a little reference to Radagon's motivation to kill Godfrey and the Tarnished. In the Great Horned one and Whitehorn, it's all about Godfrey. Horns are just symbolic for the Crucible. Okay, so Patches and his motivation to kill Godfrey, like as he wanted to do so after the banishment, was referenced here, I think, in his target in Tragoth.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
And he will now ask us if we are sure that he really died. And I think this small dialogue line is a small hint or a nod to the fact that Godfrey actually survived the banishment and the slaughter of the Tarnished, which how I described it in my latest chapter.
You hunted down Tragoth? Are you certain? No, it's quite all right. Fine work indeed. I'll give Tanith the news. Have some rest, by all means.
For some reason, he asks us if we are really certain that he died. And I think this is just a small nod to the circumstances that Tragoth survived. Godfrey survived the slaughter after the banishment.
Cheers for that. Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
Shouldn't we get some reward for this?
Cheers for that. Forgot something. No.
I have to reload the area, I think.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium. Sharper than you seem, aren't you? I was just holding on to it for you, you know. Here you go. The reward for hunting Tragoth. All yours. Cheers for that. Forgot something on you. No. Try to find. Forgot something on you. No. Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
I wonder what this might be a reference to. Sea of Magma. It's an interesting name because usually it's in most cases at least to me it seems like a lot of idioms, phrases, or references that are about seafarer that are seafarer related. Most of the cases are connected to Godfrey. I don't know. Maybe it's about the candlestick because it is a candlestick, which is often associated with the kind of prophecy, like the candle tree. Oh, I don't know.
Forgot something. No, no.
Okay, but we can now kill Rykard, I would say. We're done with Patches quest line.
Hello again.
Yeah, no. Okay. So Patches quest line is done. Bernard's quest line also. Raya's also.
You're still alive, I see. Well, you're still alive, well, until we...
I don't know. The Rykard parallel could be like also Radagon thing. Like champions getting stronger and finally getting an audience with Rykard, but then the champions are ending up in the maw of it, of the serpent, getting consumed in a way.
If you follow this heroic, it cannot come. If you follow this, it can...
No, that's not the right one. Oh. I forgot to take the Sides of Grace near Rykard's boss room. Be right back, guys, and then we're doing Rykard. Okay. I have to pick up the serpent spear as fast as possible. I should go. This one, because I think it contains. Hey, Raven, because it contains charge skill. A charge skill, I think. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Serpent Hunter. It's great sword and spear. It's interesting that it is compared to a great sword. Okay, let's go. Holy! Oopsie daisy. Looks like the Nameless King's sword spear. Oh, that's true. Is it that similar? I don't know how it actually looks, but I can remember that it looks somewhat like this at least. Let's go. The staggering effect has some kind of cooldown, sadly. Should be work again, yeah. Did I miss the second one? I think so. The second phase is the one that's annoying, though. Yeah, let's devour the very gods.
Very well. Join myself and King as remedy. Together we will devour the very god.
Uh-oh. I'm getting cornered. I missed the second one. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. I hate this phase of this boss fight. It feels so unfair. Oh shit! Fuck it. It's the camera. So, first one. Whoop whoop. Those damn magma skull explosions. Okay, let's go. Oh, I missed the second one. Oh, and there comes the awful face. Okay, we made it. We made it. I was hit, but never mind. There is even an item here. And this should be the ISER code. It could also be that this whole boss room is like maybe a parallel to the Elden Beast in somewhere, or the Greater Will. When he says this, that this serpent never dies, maybe it's about the Greater Will. Could be. Or the Elden Beast, or the Elden Ring in a way, I don't know. Riker took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand the road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. Yeah, seems like some kind of Radagon parallel. Oh, now the cool effect is gone. Guys, by the way, how do these corpses getting putrefied? Is putrefied the right word? For turning into stone? Because all of these skulls, they also appear in the Volcano Manor. But here they are also placed together with stones. Petrified. Okay, petrified.
You. It's true then. You've defeated our lord. No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that defeat is not the end. Our lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part. I will leave the Volcano Manor before long. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer. This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again along the path. This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again.
I can't remember that there's an item here. Left behind by the ghost. My thanks.
So, you killed Rykard. I harbor you no ill will. The strong take. Such is our code. Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his very flesh. But any road, the Volcano Manor is no more. Though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind, and took what was theirs. And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree. O greater will, hear my voice. I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Consider this fair warning. O greater, I am the we refuse.
Okay, we're almost done. I think it's only Raya and Patches. Raya and Patches that we have to speak to. And yeah, then we are done with all the quest lines. Oh. To his brother's will? It could either be maybe a nod to Godfrey. I would say. Not sure though. At least I think it's a little allusion to someone else. Also connected to Volcano Manor.
You're not willing to kill me, are you? You've always been so kind and uncompromising. I suppose I knew in my heart of hearts how kind and uncompromising you always were. I suppose I'm how kind.
And I think that's the tragedy of Radagon actually. He was not able to kill Renna. This dude just jumped down. Okay, Dedica's woe and Zoraya's letter. Stabbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with a serene tenderness. Okay, Patches is the only one still missing.
Now you've gone and killed Rykard.
Oh, there's a little illusion in it.
Little bastard. Cripes, you make this nonsense seem, well, less nonsensical. Perhaps a Tarnished will be Elden Lord after all. But for now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith has lost her head. A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy. Well, here I am, untethered, once again. Goodbye, my friend.
There are so many idioms again. I think when he's saying, I think Rykard might parallel Radagon or even the Elden Beast in some way. And after we kill him, He's saying, okay, so maybe Tarnished will become Elden Lord, nonetheless. Similar to what happens after we killed the Elden Beast in Radagon. And then he's saying something like, Rykard was slain and Marika Tanith lost her head. I think there's some kind of a double meaning and illusion behind this idiom, where it's about Marika's head, which is laying on the ground after the fight against the Elden Beast. And daddy ambitions might be courting Lady Blasphemy. I think is a nod to Godfrey and Marika as the woman in the black hood, both rebelling and opposing the Earth Tree and the Greater Will.
What is it? Oh, come to make a parting donation to Patch's Emporium? Stingy. Try to find.
I think we should find him now here.
You again. A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all. I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul. Make certain that Tanith gets this. It's nothing, it's just makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape. Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong.
Not sure if that's an illusion of the defeated Radagon who hopes that Marika will still survive at the end.
You're able then? Then I can rest easy, my friend.
Bro, what? He shouldn't die now. It's probably part of the parallel. So as long as we become Elden Lord and save Marika's soul in a way, he can rest in peace in some way. I mean, Radagon. Yeah, he's sleeping, I know, but it's strange that they are alluding to the fact that he's dying. The only thing that Radagon is caring for is Marika's survival and the but which is sadly intertwined with the Elden Beast. want the sound. Mmm, yummy. I bet Rykard is tasting good. I just realized that it has is similar fractured fractured in a similar way as Radagon's. He's also missing the left half of his head. Isn't it interesting? Similar to how Radagon's head is destroyed on the left side. Yeah, but in most cases it's about Radagon, I think, actually. Although it appears often, this kind of face. Yeah, RJ, I have to say, I thought the same, but I was thinking like, is it really that similar? It is, though. Do you think it's supposed to resemble the stuff that Godwyn has on his tail fin? Oh, come on, let me jump up there. It's interesting how it's only his back. It's just, I think, so faces with the focus on the right eye, I think, are most often associated with Radagon or the influence of the Greater Will, probably. And those, when it's focused or highlighted on the left eye, I think it's about Marika's influence. RJ. Don't make me want to do that. Because I will try to get up for the next half an hour. I mean, you have to imagine there are definitely people out there who try for hours to get up on different things inside of the game. You can definitely see that the scales on the back look different than those on the other parts of it. Okay, let's give her the castanets.
What is it? I have no need of that. I must continue devouring my beloved lord.
Whoa. Keep calm.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
I really don't know what this kind of parallel might be here.
Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear right, I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear, I wish one day. Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is...
Okay, that's it. Guys, I think we have to kill Tenneth.
Oh, allow me some time. Our lord's...
But we have to do it with style. With a lion's claw. Tenneth, I don't think devouring Riker is a good idea. So, here we go.
My lord, Rykard.
Is he doing any interesting effects, by the way? Attacks? Oh. Ordova's great. Ordova's sword as well. You mean the magma, the fire spewing, or the Ordova's skill? Sadly, he doesn't do the tail. I can't parry this one, okay. Oh, this is where you get the aspects of the Crucible Breath. Yeah, I agree that they share similar themes, I think, with Executor's Remembrance. Okay, we're almost done with Patch's quest line. I think this is the last location. You schemy little bastard.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
The gods demand repentance.
All of it.
3 glass shards.
Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you? Oh, cripes. Please, wait. I surrender. I surrender. I swear. Glad to see we're on the same page. I'd never cross you. Not even close. It's been ages since I've seen you. I didn't even realize it was you. Took you for a demi-human or some such. You know how it is.
No hit first try.
Water under the bridge, eh? Back to business as usual.
Water under the bridge.
Hell's bells. This bandit business is hardly what it's cracked up to be. Especially if we keep running into the likes of you. Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads.
I think we're not yet done. Now we're setting up the shop again.
Well, finally made it, eh? And just in time for the grand reopening of Patch's Emporium, where you won't need a refund because everything is top-notch.
It's the same fucking shop.
What, do I have to beg? Give us a coin or two next time around, will... Forgot something, no trouble to me. Cheers for that.
I think we are able... I think you have to... Wait a second. Yeah. I think there's another gesture that you can get when you are fighting him again and then are begging for mercy.
What are you playing at? That bloody well hurts.
Yeah, sure, mate.
What's wrong with you? It's me. Patches. Patches. Enough
Patch.
now. Stop. Out of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch.
I do not exactly know how it works.
Last chance to surrender, mate.
Yeah, it's... no.
Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
Grovel. Yeah, and Extreme Repentance. And... should work, hopefully. Bro, I'm doing repentance! Bro. I'm doing the fucking gesture.
Okay, I can see you mean it. Consider it water under the bridge. A momentary lapse of judgment. All's well, as you know. So, do you need something from me? Cheers for that.
He's using the idiom water under the bridge really often. I think because they even designed parts of the map fitting to this idiom and phrase. And there are some stories told along roads, for example, and here with water under the bridge, there's a panicking broken gladiator, which I think is about the slaughter of Godfrey and the Tarnished, and it's kind of Radigan's revenge towards Godfrey. And then water under the bridge. Okay, but now we're done with the quest line. I think I'll make a break here. I think I will probably continue with Ainsel River and Deep Root Depths next time. Because we are now done with everything in Mount Galmir and Altus. There's also the quest line with Selin and Jaren. Okay, guys, I think that's it. Wish you a good day, and thanks for coming by, joining the chat, etc. Who are lurking, and who will continue the journey on another day. Bye bye. Bye, Sneaky.